What's good, the peoples? How's anybody doing tonight? I do not know if the volume is adjusted correctly. But I got my hands on the Suikoden HD remaster, and it's not like I'm not going to stream the Suikoden HD remaster. Why not just put all the settings on one menu? Why do we have a settings 2 menu? I'm tempted to turn autosave off. Like, who needs an autosave in Suikoden? Type A cancel dash. What's type B? Is type B like dash at all times? Doesn't tell me what type B is. I was gonna say maybe they have two separate settings menus because they don't want the settings menu to scroll, but then the settings menu scrolls, so... Oh, we're gonna want fast message speed though. Alright, let's hop right in. I didn't think of a good hero name for Suikoden. Oh, they definitely remastered this intro. That's for sure. So this is actually my first time seeing this game outside of, like, the reveal trailer. I'm trying to, like, play the original intro in my head as I'm watching this. Just empty shots of Gregminster? So yeah, the original game had like little like in-engine vignettes of the character sprites walking around, and you saw some events and things that I think were implied to have taken place before the start of the game or right around the start of the game. And instead we just have the some empty shots of Gregminster and then a zoom in through an ocean of character artwork faces. Okay. Let's look at the manual here. Okay, I don't need any of this. I want to see if we have like an auto run happening. Oh, okay. If you choose hard, you'll not be able to change the difficulty mid-game. Oh, it's not going to tell me what the 3 difficulties mean, though, is it? Like, what does hard mode mean? Is it just like all enemies have 3 times as much health or something? I'm just gonna go with normal. Let's go with normal, and I'm gonna name our hero Cesar. Good. Young Master Cesar. This is the exact pixelated load screen that I remember. Oh, the menu button's on triangle now and not square. We're calling money potch and not bits. I got quacked at. And yes, I do have auto run on. Oh, and he's got a running animation now. Okay, neat. think we want some opacity. That's probably all fine. Do I have a... like a place for people to be in the party who are not in the active party? Like, can I move people from my party to just, like, my reserve rank? Or is that not a... that's a feature we had in Suikoden 2, but... okay, we've got diagonal movement. And unlike the Final Fantasy Pixel remasters, we actually have full 8-direction animation. Fantastic. Well, let's just leave and go home. Oh, it's actually gonna let me leave. Hell yeah. I'm out of here. Nope, apparently not. Okay. Let's play Suikoden the proper way. I should be able to complete this game and get all the Stars of Destiny without having to look up a guide. I think I've got that in me. Okay, the character artwork is gigantic now, which is fantastic, because the character artwork in the original Suikoden with some of the characters was questionable at times. It's going to bother me that the accent mark in Caesar is touching the E. That's going to bother me the entire playthrough. I guess that's on me. That's my fault. Barbarossa just looks like he's half asleep. I played Suikoden for the first time way back in the 90s. It was many, many years before my first read of A Game of Thrones. But ever since, I can only think of Barbarossa as being Robert Baratheon. We're spelling jousting correctly. Or we're spelling jousting in the style of Suikoden 2. So the game's been... I wonder how much of the dialogue has been updated. So some of this has been updated because the choice in the original game was I don't wanna. Like, and that changes... I don't know how much I should be commentating on the differences between the two versions, but that changes, like, the way that this scene feels. Because if you say this, it's like clearly McDowell is in open rebellion against the throne. But if in the original game, the choice is I don't wanna, and it makes it sound like he's just like a petulant child, like he's playing a joke. We're just gonna agree to help His Majesty. It's a but thou must anyway. If you say no, they just go, haha, what a joke. But really, though, you're gonna help, right? And you have to eventually say yes. She's very clearly evil, just based on her character artwork. I forget if the instruction manual mentions her being evil or not. But like her original character artwork, it wasn't immediately apparent that that's the villain of the game. Oh, but spoilers, by the way, that's the villain of the game. Okay, so we can't run with Daddy lollygagging behind us. Oh, we can't walk diagonally either. So they animated the hero's sprite, but they didn't animate Tio's at all. Yo, what up? Craze was always pretty immediately evil. Like, nobody likes Craze. Let's get home before Grimia worries about us. So the character sprites are still very pixelated, but we have high definition font, and like some of the area backgrounds are very like high res now. They've clearly been redrawn. So we've got this mismatch of art styles now. All right, let's pull his ears. Yeah, pull on his ears. Fantastic. Here's a window we can't go out yet. I can't pull on Cleo's ears. So there's a secret where if you leave the city right now and go through one of the little dungeons in the prologue chapter here, there's a secret where you can get an early prosperity rune. I'm just not going to do that, though. Also, I think they gave me a free prosperity rune if I want it in the box. Yeah, I've got this like day 1 edition sleeve. 57,300 potch, a fortune orb, and a prosperity orb. I don't need any of that. I do wonder, though, if the RNG tables for some of the minigames are going to be changed. Can I get Infinity Potch in this game? Ted is the Emperor's biggest fan in the world. So if you leave the city and go to, what's the name of the little town? I don't remember now. Saber Wolf or something. With just McDole, you get a prosperity rune. And if you go there with McDole and Ted alone, you get a fortune rune instead. I don't need to worry about that, though. Yeah, we'll let Ted go with this. Why not? Was she pretty? I mean, she was definitely evil. They did make a Suikoden Tactics game, but I've never met anybody who enjoyed it. I think it was based on Suikoden 4. Oh, I get a whole bottle of wine all to myself. I thought we were having stew, by the way. It looks like we're having prime rib or something. Gremio spent all day making stew, and it's not even what we're having for dinner. It's an ominous way to word that particular statement about, oh, I'm sure I'll see my son again. I'm sure it's fine. It's great. Alright, we have a Gremio. Thought I could take some of these pots or something. Oh, it's a save point. Sure. Fantastic. Isn't there a free pot or urn or something in here somewhere? I guess we're just leaving the stew on the stove. That's all well and good. We can leave without... No, we can leave without Ted. That's fine. Who needs Ted? Did it put my group together the way I want it? I wish it showed me the formation on... I guess it does show me the formation on this screen. Like, the 3 characters in the back are going to be in the back row of the formation. I wonder how many of these messages it will keep. It's not like we should pin this message. Oh, it's up to 100 messages can be stored. I see. We need to save choice messages like that. That's a good message to save. What a weird game system to introduce. All right, runes. He has the question mark rune. It's an ominous little screen. They didn't fix the scrolling on this screen. It scrolls by 1 tile. Watch. You see that? Like, you enter the screen, it scrolls by 1 tile. You would think they would just, like, take out one of those tiles so it doesn't have to scroll. They made the screen wider to adjust for widescreen displays. Hi, I'm here for work. That's like northeast, I guess. Oh, cool. I got an achievement for talking to this guy. I feel like it would be more expensive to send a dragon to the island than to send a boat. I mean, we get to ride a dragon, Pawn. Like, chill out. How often do you get to ride a dragon? Where do these stairs go? These are the nothing stairs. Oh, the dragon still sounds like an elephant. That's fantastic. Futch looks like he's 8 years old. I approve. Yeah, it's kind of jarring how the backgrounds are like HD graphics and then the sprites are very pixelated. That's a choice. That's a choice that they made. I didn't think the sprites would be pixelated at all, to be honest. I thought they would all be HD sprites. Okay, this all looks to be in order. Can do one button auto battle. I'd love to see that. We're not going to run diagonally along, like, cause we have diagonal, like, walls, right? And in this version, you can just run diagonally. So I thought it would just, like, have you running diagonally along the wall if you pressed into a wall. That's not the case. We're going to get the diagonal wall jitters all the way through the game. That's fun. Do I have a bag? I do have a bag. I've got party items now. That was not true in the original Suikoden. I'm going to take your medicine and give it to Cleo. For reasons. I probably should have gone to Rockland to see if I can still do the Rockland shuffle, or if that's been updated. A fur robe. Okay. There, you can have a fur robe. Fantastic. Ooh, do I have more than one rune slot? No, everybody's only got one rune slot in this game. I thought they might give people multiple rune slots like they have in other games. Not the case. Oh, here's this asshole. Okay. Okay, I'm reading the remaining rune slots we have over here. So Gremio and Pond don't have any rune slots available. Cesar and Ted have one each, and Cleo has 2 level 1 rune slots, but we did not buy her a rune, so... I got a little bit rocked there. That's fine. Oh, are the torch sconces in Leknot's tower going to be animated now? Those always looked really goofy, even on the PS1 version. Like, I appreciate being able to see more detail in the backgrounds and in the maps and stuff. That's going to be very cool, but it's so... It clashes with the character sprites. Like, I can't actually walk under these stairs at all. That's... Like, in a vacuum, like, the maps look much better, but with the character sprites the way they are, it clashes so badly. Oh, is that like a... There's a lighting effect here. I guess there's light coming in through that window. That was very subtle. Okay, so they're not like torch sconces. They're like braziers with glowy blue crystals in them. So in the PS1 version, it was just like this blue fire, but it wasn't animated. Like it was frozen fire. Lucknot wants that D. Of course she does. Lucknot is either like 22 or 6,000 years old, and we don't know. Yeah, they're like glowing crystal flames. Lucknot has never been a star of destiny, and there was always speculation back in the day that, like in the final Suikoden game, Lucknot would finally be a star of destiny. Also, astrology is BS, but we all already knew that. Playing this game now, it is so hard to believe that Luke is the villain of one of the later games. Like, he's just the least likely character. Like, what characters should we make into the main villain of the game who's, like, bent on world destruction? Like, let's pick the goofy acolyte character who helps out the astrologer in her tower. He's just... I love Suikoden 3, but the villain is just not credible. It's just, you play through the game and, like, you just don't... Because at that point you had Luke in 2 previous games where he's just been this, like, goofy, smart aleck kid. And now suddenly he's this, like, completely amoral, masked villain. Most of these little character animations were in the original game, like where they dropped head on the ground and they had a little bespoke animation of him getting up and shaking himself off. Like, a lot of that was in the original game. That was always very jarring in Suikoden. Like, some scenes the characters are very static and just kind of bounce up and down, and some scenes are like the sprites are fully animated. You really get this sense of, like, the artists working on the game just didn't have like a priority list of what scenes needed to be in. It's just whatever people felt like animating. There's a scene later where a character is getting drunk with another character, and it's like this little filler conversation, and both characters are fully animated throughout, like every motion where they pick up a glass and take a drink to a comical degree. We probably won't get there tonight. Alright, so Futch and Black are going to go to the opera. Oh, Kanan looks like he's on something. My man looks like he just dragged himself out of an opium den. I'm digging the updated artwork. He's got some big boy boots. Kanan is tagging along. Okay, so we don't actually have an entourage. There's like extra party slots in later Suikoden games where like non-combatant characters will sit. And I thought maybe they would add those to Suikoden 1, but they did not. Also, my characters are almost dead. I think we go and attach this rune. It's a Cleo, and then stay at the end. Oh, I can't see whether giving them the item would increase their stats or not from this screen. That's a little annoying. I don't think it's gonna matter. Like, everybody's got the worst equipment anyway right now, so. Can I heal for free at my house? Looks like not. We gotta go to the inn. Is Milik Oppenheimer home? Oh, my man. Perfect. That is fantastic artwork. Love that guy. Oh, she's not even going to charge me. Fair enough. Ooh, the world map's looking pretty spiffy. All right. I seriously doubt this is going to work. But we have... There's got to be a... So in the PS1 version, this is like a cup game. It's like a 3-card money, and it would always be the same pattern every time. And you can get as much money as you want right here in the beginning of the game. I just want to see if the pattern is the same here. Apparently, it's not, based on some very quick Googling. Let me see here. Somebody on GameFAQs says they have a solution. Look for the last move he makes before you get to decide which cup the coin is under. Whatever this move is will tell you which cup it is. If he switches cups 2 and 3, the coin will be under 1. So if he switches 2 and 3, the coin's under 1. If he switches 1 and 3, it'll be under 2. If he switches 1 and 2, it'll be under 1. And apparently it only works on the first game in the sequence. What's up, Indie Gamer? I don't know that I trust any of this, but let's... So it looked like 1 and 2 was the last move, so according to this, it's going to be 3. And it's not correct. So there is no sequence for this anymore. And I just threw away 1,000 potch. We're leaving now. Goodbye. So, that's fun. Is the gravestone still here? An average mother lies here. Good night until we meet again. There's like a pickaxe on this one. This grave houses a troubled man. Loneliness is a slow-acting yet deadly poison. The grave of a farmer. An unknown warrior. A poet. The last words of a woman found on the street. In a town that has no streets. Clive, please forgive me for not dying at your hands. So this poor woman is upset that the protagonist of Final Fantasy XVI did not get to murder her. I like that Grady's mansion is in like a state of disrepair. All like the plaster is cracked. What are those spider webs in the corner, or just like bags of trash? It is kind of ominous that he says we will crush them like insects. You bet. Can I take your treasure box? No. All right. Out of potch. Dang it. We should, though, before we go into this dungeon, I just so happen to know there is a village down here. Those little gremlin icons mean those characters are poisoned. That's what poison looks like in Suikoden. I guess you can speed up the battles if you want. There's a battle speed button. I don't know why you'd ever need it. We gotta go in town here and buy some antitoxin, I guess. Here in Linenkamp. Oh, the poison wore off on its own. That's fine. Here we go. Blacksmith shop. This is what we want. So we don't need to upgrade Ted's rune because of reasons. Yeah, Eiyuden Chronicle is basically Suikoden with the serial number filed off. It's the exact same kind of game. I think it was made by the people who, like the people who worked on Suikoden games, but Konami's not doing anything with the IP, so they're like, well, we'll make our own. Kind of the way that those people made their own Castlevania. And so this, you don't buy like new weapons for your characters. You just upgrade them at the blacksmith, and it gets very expensive. And we're just gonna upgrade. How high can you go? You can go pretty high. You can still keep going. Oh my goodness, I was not expecting to be able to go past like level 2 here. Let's go ahead and give Pawn some. And now I'm broke. It might be interesting to do a run of this game where you actually just become broke sometimes, because that's not something that happens. All of the gambling games, like little mini games you can play, it's just so easy to win them and get infinite money. Man, I didn't finish Eiyuden Chronicle. I got to the end of the game, and I saw what I was going to have to do in order to recruit the last few characters, and I didn't have it in me. Maybe I'll stream it. I don't know. Maybe I'll replay it. I just want to buy 1 pack of antitoxin. Gremio, you can carry it. What a bro. Just want to see if Victor's up here yet. I guess not. Victor is not yet stuffing his face. So you're not really supposed to upgrade anybody's weapons yet. Like, that's... I don't expect you to do that until the plot sends you down to that little village. We were heading north there for a second. I think Eiyuden Chronicle, the successful Kickstarter for it, is probably what prompted Konami to make this collection. It was probably a combination of Eiyuden Chronicle being successful and like the Final Fantasy Pixel remasters selling on every single console known to man. I really hope we get another collection. I would really love to see an HD remaster for Suikoden 3, 4, and 5. Bandits! Boots. Medicine. You've already got boots, but I can give you a second pair of boots. Oh, okay, okay, so we don't want... When you're giving items back and forth, this is where the new functionality is in the menu. It used to be when you selected an item that you weren't wearing and you went to transfer it to someone, it would show you whether or not it was better than what they're wearing. What they want you to do now is go to the equipment screen, select the slot, and then you have access to all characters' inventories from there. And then it'll show you in green. Okay, so there's new functionality. I like that. Good. You're going to wear 2 pairs of boots because I don't want you to die ever. Okay, so this... Yeah, this tunic's not going anywhere. Gremia, you've got a fur robe, you've got a cape. Oh, Ted might... I'm not going to equip Ted because of reasons. So yeah, my only complaint... Oh, this is a nice room. So in the original version, there was none of this water was here. It was all just like a plain black screen. So this is a nice change. My only complaint about this so far is that the sprites aren't redone. And I get it. There's 108 characters plus all the NPCs and villains and stuff. Like, it would have been a monumental effort to redraw all of the map sprites and all the combat sprites. But they redrew all of the character portraits, though. Yeah, I wish they had gone the extra mile and did HD sprites. I think we want to go this way. Enemies will counterattack you sometimes. I love how if multiple of your characters are going to attack in a row, like one after the other, they'll just send them all out at once. It makes the battles feel so quick and so snappy. Yeah, everybody can wear 2 pairs of boots. One on their feet and one on their other feet. I don't know. But yeah, you've got 2 like miscellaneous equipment slots and they can both be boots. Pawn is still up, surprisingly. Oh, we have little HP meters now. We can't see what my max HP is, but I got a little meter instead. So you can increase the battle speed, but I don't know why I ever would, because the battles are already so snappy. Also, the character in the original Suikoden, the character did not have this running animation. They used his standard walking animation, and it looked so silly because they could just make him run at like super speed. Actually, I'm running without a holy rune, so I wonder what a holy rune is even going to do when I get it. Or if they've just removed it. You needed a holy rune to dash originally. Greaves. Yeah, we'll equip some greaves. Oh, greaves are only +2 defense. Pawn, you only have gloves. How about some greaves, my dude? There's an option to turn the footsteps off, but I don't know if I'm gonna need to do that or not. These are the bandits that hang out with the giant ant queen, by the way. Yeah, you know what? That's... where was that setting at? Oh, it was in settings 2. I don't think I can turn the footsteps off from this settings menu. We just have to live with the footsteps. When it zooms in like that, that's how you know you got a critical hit. We're done for. Because she didn't even actually touch us. She didn't do any damage or anything. Yeah, pick Cannon up and throw him at the giant ant. Alright, go ahead, Ted. Do the thing you need to do. I mean, I don't know if you've ever let me down. I have no idea. So that's an HD version of the spell animation, which is neat. The giant magical toilet flush. Yeah, I wouldn't mind replaying Eiyuden Chronicle at some point. Lightning Rune Piece. Save point. Like Vargas has a chin guard under his bandana. That's cool. Oh, he's calling us the tax thieves. Cleo's job is to scold everyone. That's all she ever does. Well, yeah, they're attacking. That's what they do, man. Actually, they have a unite, don't they? They have the Guardian attack. Oh, okay. She didn't have a 1 in the 2 slot. She had a 2 1 slots. So she doesn't have anything in her second slot yet. She must have gotten that second slot from a level up somewhere in the cave. So this is kind of pointless. In fact, we should save all 3 of these uses for the next fight. Keep that unite attack going. Good old whirlwind axe. Has the good sense to teleport us off the mountain, though, which is nice. The game does work on like an experience plateau. Like in each area, there's kind of a max level that you can reach. And once you've reached it... No, what are these guys doing? Is this a new scene they added, or have I just never seen this before? I guess we're fighting the Imperial guys. I don't know what's going on here. But yeah, once you reach the kind of plateau for an area, you're like your XP gains go way, way down. So it's really, really fast to catch somebody up who's just joining the party. But you can't ever really power level your characters. It just doesn't work that way. So eventually enemies, instead of run, you'll get the option to let the enemies go. And that's kind of how you can like skip random encounters if you want. I guess that was it. What were they doing? I don't remember that scene at all. Have I just been walking by those guys for years and years and never saved those kids from the Imperial Guard? Also, I thought the Imperial Guard were the good guys. What? So he's going to go back and take all the credit, and we don't even get paid. I wonder what these two big, ominous-looking poles in the backyard are for. That's weird. I wish we had, like, a fade out when leaving a map. That's kind of jarring that the screen just, like, goes black. Yeah, the Imperials are never the good guys. All right, let's go eat some of this. Oh, actually, first let's go to... Oh, the blacksmith's down here. So we got some rune pieces to attach. I guess we don't have to do it now, but we might as well. Okay, yeah, we're not putting this on a weapon, this is just going to increase somebody's protection. Let's just go ahead and give that to Cesar. You know what? Give that to Cesar too. Why not? Got a staff is now the Dragon Fang staff, so we'll go to level 5 here. That's fine. And that's all the upgrading we're doing right now. Great. If they don't let me gamble for infinite money, it might just be a situation where the game is like saving me from myself. Because I'm always compelled to make sure that every character has like the best armor I can possibly afford. And the highest level, like even if it's just for like a short excursion through a dungeon without a boss, that doesn't matter. I wonder how many hours of my life I have spent at Gaspar throwing dice when it's just not necessary. Oh boy, Ted's laying on the ground. Most of the character options they give you in dialogue are just like, do the obvious correct thing or be a jerk. And then like once per Suikoden game, you have to like pick the be a jerk option or you miss recruiting a character forever. I mean, technically we're the Imperial Guard, right? He's speaking with Lady Windy in this featureless room. So they don't really explain how Ted using the rune hurt him. Because you can use the rune as much as you want through the whole course of the game. Suikoden 4 has a plot element where the more you use the cursed rune, the more damage it does to you, and then like your character dies at the end unless they fulfill certain side quests and things. But the Soul Eater rune only ever harms other people, not yourself. Okay, Pon. Thanks, bud. That'll be helpful. The stew is still on the stove. I don't know what Gremia was talking about. The stew's gonna get cold. You just put it back on the stove, man. Also, looks like you got, what, pineapple slices in there? We still don't know what all of the 27 true runes are. We've identified like a couple of them in each of the Suikoden games, but we still don't have a complete list after 30 years. So if you give Cesar a rune before this point, like if you give him a fire rune or something like it did to Cleo, it just gets erased from existence because he can't have 2 runes at once. Every future Suikoden game lets most characters have 2 runes, 1 on each hand. And then some characters can put a rune on their forehead as well. Pawn has betrayed us. But he only did it because he thought we were betraying the Empire. Gremio swears on his hatchet. I feel like that's a line that should have been updated because it's kind of silly to bring your hatchet into it. Let's have this conversation right next to them. And so Ted is very dead forever, and we now have the Soul Eater. Oh, but I don't have access to its spells yet, it looks like. We need to go to the inn over here. Oh, is this shop open? We have an antique that we need to identify. Oh, she's been running a tab for us. Oh, that's not good. We can't get infinite potch anymore. I'm going to wander about as much as I want, Groom. You're not the boss of me. Ah, Victor's here. Excellent. We need to stay inconspicuous, end parentheses. It's that guy. And Victor got a free meal. I do have this urn. Or this, I don't know if it's an urn, I guess. It's an antique. No, Pawn is carrying it. Dude, Pawn robbed me. Not a bro. 100% not a bro move, Pawn. Okay, help us out. Alright, we have a Victor now. And it put him in the back row. Of course it did. Why wouldn't it? So the X over Victor's head means that he can't attack because he's in the back row. Characters have either short, medium, or long-range weapons, and characters with short-range weapons cannot attack if they're in the back row. That's like the only like thief move Victor ever does. Other than that, he's like this big, slow barbarian guy. Alright, we've been to Leaning Camp a few times to sharpen weapons. And now we're going back. And it probably behooves us to attempt to sharpen Victor's weapon as well. Oh, I guess we can't, because Victor's going to leave for now. Apparently showers are a thing in this world. So Cleo wants us to stay at the inn. But the inn doesn't have any showers, surely. Yeah, there's not even a bathroom in here, Cleo. I don't know what you want to do, what you want us to do. We gotta spend the 70 posh to stay, I guess. Oh, look at that nice, badly perspective clock we have in our room. They put us in the best room. Their best room is 4 beds stacked one on top of the other. Go out the window behind us. There's a window right here. I'm scared. Let's run. Oh, see, Gremio knows what the score is. That's not the window. That's just a wall. That's... There's not even a window. You can tell there's not a window there because there's no light coming through it. There's light coming through all the windows, and he went to just a nondescript part of the wall, rubbed his nose on it, and decided we couldn't get out that way. All right. Odessa looks very determined. You guys are eating dinner in a sewer. Fantastic. So this is Odessa and the boys. She looks like she's 14 in this version. Her artwork makes her look very, very young. Maybe she is 14, I don't know. Flick looks like he has some sort of bird beak. He looks like he's going to start pecking the table. It might not be a bad idea to join the rebel army. Rebels are always the good guys, right? Oh, Flick's saying we got a rat in the house. Victor played all of us like fiddles. Really? Just... I mean, they did, like, murder my friend and kick me out of my own house. Hey, here's a dead guy. A lot of information in these games are conveyed by, like, people who collapse at your doorstep because they crawled here from wherever the war is. Cleo's like, shh, don't give us away. They don't have to ever know this was our fault. This is our fault. We totally did this. Oh, Victor's back. Fantastic. And it put it in the back row again. Alright, let's see if we can sharpen up his weapon. We didn't actually get a heal from any of that. Oh, we're going to need a heal where we're going anyway. It's fine. We can't upgrade anything. We is broke as a joke. They were having a good day. Grady Mansion's on fire. That's a strange coincidence. Victor is unhinged. This is known. And now we should be able to loot the boxes. Oh, we no longer have a unite attack because Pawn is gone. Look at the layout of this house. What's even going on in here? This guy built his house knowing that it would need to be like repurposed as an RPG dungeon someday. And such wide hallways we have. Like 40 people can stand abreast in this hallway. And a window every 6 feet. I'm going to go into all the little side rooms. I'm going to make sure we collect absolutely everything. Oh, I should have hit the inn, and I could have got access to some rune stuff. Yeah, because you don't have any rune stuff yet. Okay, no, I just remembered how we're going to level up the rune and how that works. These guys counterattack like, whoa. Not when you get shot in the face, though. Chest plate. Give me some of that, please. You still have a tunic. You can have a fur robe. There you go. Dead. It's fine. I'm carrying lots of medicine. Little pot? No, nothing. I don't think there's ever any little pots in this game. I think it's a treasure box or bust kind of situation. $1,700. Get an easy kill on one of them, actually. Let's actually get the captain, maybe. God, the battle animations in this game are so good. It's just a joy to watch the little fights play out. So I think you have one of your stats. I think it's called technique, or at least it's technique in some of the Suikoden. Maybe it's not in the first one. Determines how often like your character counterattacks and whatnot. So we've got strength, dexterity, protection. It's probably speed, I would guess. But I would swear it's called technique in some of the games at least. Now we're all just good old fugitive friends. Oh, Cydonia can teleport, by the way. We never explained why. We didn't set your house on fire. It's just a very dry season. Also, how are Varkas and Cydonia in any sort of condition to be fighting at this point? They were just strung up outside on posts for a week. Well, we can't go back to the Empire at this point, so I guess we have to start our own country or whatever. First things first, we should probably hit the inn. Nope, I didn't mean to do that. Yeah, the inn's so nice, we stayed there twice. Yeah, maybe we'll play the Suikoden remakes, and then I'll do another run of Ayuden Chronicle. It's been over a year since I played it. You just gotta power through the Beyblade minigame, man. I don't want to play Beyblade, but you kind of have to. But you kind of can't start playing it until the very end. We got some potch. Let's go spend some potch. I think we could probably get away with not having to buy armor at any point, but we are going to have to spend some time at the blacksmith. I don't know that I want to spend any... we're going to need Cleo as well. I tend not to use Cleo after a certain point in the game, but we are going to need to use her for a little while at the beginning. I guess I should be checking these like little houses and things for treasure, right? Like, who knows where treasure might... Dude, you're here? I never knew that Kryn was in this house. There he is. He looks like just a dumpster fire of a person. And he's having stew. So either they added little scenes in like that, or they've been here all along and I just never noticed. Like, what's this house? This is where Meg's parents live? Did I ever know that? Meg is another character that we get to recruit later. Is there an appraiser's shop in Leanin Camp? It looks like there's not. Who is carrying... Actually, can I put it in party items? No. Okay, so there is not like just a generic item bag. This will be for like key items and things. So yeah, we are limited to characters having individual inventory. Odessa's gonna just immediately trust us with all this information. Oh, there's Sanchez. We don't need to talk about Sanchez. Is Humphrey going to say anything? I'm my own man, said the 12-year-old child. Yeah, Gremio, that's kind of the point. That's what we're doing here. So Gremio and Cleo are loyal only to Cesar, and Pawn put his loyalties with the Empire, which I'm sure is a decision he will not come to regret. So Sarity is the village. If you reach Sarity at from power on at the beginning of the game before you have any party members, you get a rune that gives you like twice as many experience points or something. It's just not that useful. Because you gain experience so quickly anyway. Humphrey can't protect this place? Or Victor can't protect this place and Flick can't come with us? I gotta see Humphrey's artwork. That's Humphrey's artwork? Oh, I don't know, man. I guess I see it. Like the stoic swordsman of few words. Alright. Odessa got put on the back line. Party items, blueprints. Okay, so we do have party items happening here. I'm not going to sharpen Odessa's weapon at all because reasons. So right now I have no access to the Soul Eater at all. So the Rune of Life and Death, but I can't do anything with it, even though Cesar has 3 level 1 rune slots. It's like an interesting thing to keep an eye on. A circlet. Can you have that? No, it's gonna be like a woman only. Can you have 2 circlets? Yes. Sure. Rock Snail. So yeah, you've got to get through this whole dungeon with just one character. It's kind of a canonical way to start the PS1 version. I do like the updated maps a lot, man. I just kind of wish they didn't clash with the rest, with the like character sprites. Do we get any more information about character weapons? Well, first, let's give this Prot Rune piece. Give that to Cesar. He's the most important character. No, I can't. She has a flying dagger is what she's using. So I can walk if I hold circle. Okay, so I've got the auto run feature at least taken care of. Do the killer rabbits appear on this mountain and drop double beat runes? I know they do in Suikoden 2. Can you get one here? I have to check. I have to know. I have to know if my memory is... Suikoden 2 remaster. No, in Suikoden 1, they're only... So yeah, we're going to recruit a character later who has the double beat rune attached. In Suikoden 2, you can get them very early. They drop off of monsters. And we might see the monsters they drop off of in this game. I think they do appear in this game, and they're like little rabbits. Nice counterattack. Love to see that. All right there, bowl cut. Let's calm down. That caught me off guard. You can't put that face on the screen without any warning, man. You just can't. So it's tea in the PS1 version. Yeah, okay, he's going to serve us tea, of course. Special blend Mount Tiger Wolf tea. I was going to say I think it was originally sake, and then they changed it to tea in the North American release. But there's a teapot sitting on the table, so maybe not. Fine, let's have just a taste of your leaf juice. Fantastic. Everyone's knocked out. This guy has bizarre purple eyes and an X on his chin. You know, a little casual execution never hurt nobody. It's really funny if you do go get the rune in Saturday at the start of the game because everybody's complaining like, oh, my feet hurt, I can't go on anymore. And you're like, man, I did this myself 2 hours ago with no help from any of you. Hi, guys. Now, does he mean no more poison tea for us or like no more ever? Cleo's always in a bad mood. All right. And we actually got the heal that time. Another antique. Let's make sure somebody's carrying that that's not gonna... Ah, Victor's got it. That'll be fine. Let's get this box first. What was the clone orb? It's the same as the boar rune, basically, but I don't like to lose balance. You stun somebody and they're not useful for a round. These guys are dropping protection rune pieces. It's a very small village. Ooh, I should probably get a water orb at some point. Water orb is healing magic. Oh, this looks kind of weird. Because she's standing out on a balcony, but this makes it look like it makes it look like it's a weird closet room because we can't actually see the outside on the other side of the balcony. That's just like a map error, I think. I don't know. Thinking about it. Oh, I think she's hitting on me, guys. Yeah, like, where'd this guy come from? We're not overlooking a balcony outside. It's just, we're in a weird closet. Cage has a very pointy nose. In Suikoden 2, you get to visit the ninja village that Cage is from. Back into the wall I go. Yeah, that's a weird map edit. I wonder why they did it that way. Gremio is extremely agitated that a girl might have touched Cesar. He just can't handle it. Although you can see the balcony over here, see? Yeah, like you can see the balcony coming off the side of the house. But inside they didn't bother rendering the map properly. I think they do render it properly in the PS1 version. I think you always see kind of the surrounding area of a building even when you're inside of it. Oh, we should probably save would be a good idea. I don't think we needed a heal. We just had one at the tea shop. No helpful teleport back to the front of the dungeon this time. We gotta hoof it back. And you know what? That's totally fine. Haven't seen anything but these rock snails on this mountain. Maybe there aren't any rabbits here. Maybe I'm just misremembering. Because one of the earliest dungeons in Suikoden 2 is a mountain pass that you go through, and that's where you find rabbits, and the rabbits drop double strike runes, which are an amazing rune, but I guess we're not going to get one for anybody in this game unless we use the guy who comes with it. Maybe we will, I don't know. There's tons of characters in this game that I've just never really used. I'm kind of a man set in my ways. No, this is just Snail Mountain. Snails for Dales. I hope they added the expanded storage room functionality to Suikoden 1. In every other Suikoden game, you can go to your storage room and it gives you access to the inventory of everybody in your castle. And I really hope that that functionality has been backported into this game. Otherwise, things are going to get very, very tetchy. I'm going to take a look at Odessa's inventory for absolutely no reason at all. Swarming with Imperials. This is what we do when we're swarming with anything. She can only do that once, then she needs a nap. She can take out a singleton on the back line, though. That counterattack, though. Did we really need the voiced scream there? I mean, if we did, we did, but... Can't dodge forever, man. Get him eventually. I guess she was laying on that child who fell into the sewer at some point. It's not a stream, it's a sewage outlet. I'll do it. We're doing it to cover up her death. Because the Liberation Army, from the very outset, is filled with liars. Dead. I guess it would be pretty callous to play like a splashing sound effect there or something. So how many times are they going to raid this poor inn? Alright, so Quaba is to the south. Odessa's earring. Great. Great and good. I would like to... You can attach this. I guess Victor can have this. He's going to be in the party for the longest period of time, I think. So we've maxed out the 3 characters who matter. Cleo matters slightly less, but she does matter a little bit. Oh, and I have access to first level Soul Eater magic now because my evil hand has eaten Odessa's soul. And it's just never fails instant death magic. Love that for me. Nice big wall. So Green is going to be Roy. Cleo's going to be Maria. Victor's going to be Stoltentheim Reinbach the Third. I'm going to be Stoltentheim Reinbach the Fourth. Poor seller of jujubes with hungry mouths to feed. It's nice to know that jujubes exist in this world. I approve of this artwork of Count Chocula here getting in on the mix. Greedy are really hamming it up. Also, like, I haven't dressed up like anything. Like, this is just my normal clothes, dude. I was, like, running errands for the Imperial Guard dressed like this. Like, harsh. I understand, Gremio. You can have head pats. And then there's this guy. He's got a coonskin cap. Love that for him. He hopes to have his own store someday. Sounds good. Alright, what do we have here in Seika? Nothing decent yet. You kind of get on the lookout for anybody that has like a unique character sprite. Like this guy. Who could this guy possibly be? Do you know where Matthew lives? They at least had the presence of mind to replace his name with question marks. Because in the PS1 game, it just has his name there. Matthew. It's the house just up those steps. Oh, good. This is where Matthew lives. There's just a bunch of kids in here. Oh, I have to actually do something up here. I thought I said run out there and come back. It's now time for everybody's favorite game, hunt down the plot triggers. I guess we gotta actually talk to the kids. Matthew gone out for a walk. She's gonna marry Master Matthew. He's also going to marry Master Matthew. So Odessa told us she wanted us to keep her death a secret, and then we just told the first person we met after we left. Alright, bye. We tried, guys. We get to keep this nice earring now. On the orders of Qasim Hazil. Let's beat up all these guys. Cleo is now getting lippy with us. She's spent the whole game up to this point scolding everybody for being lippy, and now she's decided to just be lippy. We're just some champions of justice who happened by. No, we're not rebels. We're champions of justice, as I said. I did not get a heal. So we'll send one guy to hell. He went up. Maybe hell is up in this universe. Ah, the kids had fun. It's been great. And now they're gone. Does that mean he's going to open his eyes now? On, like, his character art? That would have been a smooth moment. But Odessa wanted you to have it. Hell yeah. Sounds good. Do I get my own room? I am now Commander Cesar. Beautiful. We are currently an army of 5. Well, Flick and Sanchez and Humphrey are out there somewhere, I suppose. All right, so Matthew is in the party, and now we've got to go to the next village and head out to a castle. But I think first... Oh, so here's this guy. Love him. I think I know a place where you can get your own restaurant. And then, oh yeah, she's here too. Everything happens for a reason. Hi, I need to like save my game and stuff. There's the rabbits I was thinking of. Let me think of the party real quick. No, nobody's leaving the party here. Okay, so I want to preserve my spell slots. Oh, I didn't mean to battle speed. You don't need to fast forward the battles in this game. You just don't. They are quick and snappy already. How impatient are you, brother? Okay, so we got a new blacksmith. Oh, here's Meg. We were told about her. Oh, okay, so that thing on her chin, I always thought that was like a big bow she was wearing around her neck. No, it's her hands that she's holding up to her chin for some reason. I mean, I guess she does have a bow around her neck. Here's a cat. That cat's just... Never mind what that cat's doing. Don't worry about it. So she's gonna force her way into the party. What happens if we like don't talk to her? I guess we have to. What was the other building over here? I don't know what I'm looking for exactly. I know where the plot triggers are. I just got to do it. Like, he's not gonna let us go downstairs unless we talk to this woman. This angry, angry bill collector woman. Camille the she-devil. Why is Gremio on the hook for a banquet in the McDole household? In every previous playthrough, you're not short of potch on this point because you've used the cup game to get 100,000 potch or whatever. All right, we now have Camille. She has no rune. We're not going to be using her long, I don't think. We can just leave her as is. Taiho has a very rectangular face. Looks kind of like a Mega Man character. I will. And now we got to play Chinchirorin. I already know how to play Chinchirorin. So you scored 4. So if you roll 2 dice that are equal, the third die is your score. Okay, so they've altered this. In the original, he took all 3 of his rolls, and then you took all 3 of your rolls. And what would happen is, like, if any of his dice went out of bounds, or he rolled triple ones, he would lose a ton of potch. So a lot of times you could play this game and not even have to throw the dice and automatically win. I'm just going to throw mine right there. I got a 1. And I'm broke. So we just got to go out and win 1 fight and then come back. There's one more village down here, actually. There it is. I think it's Kuan. Hey, it's little squirrel guys. You know what? It's fine. We deserve that. Sometimes you stab a little squirrel guy in the face. You guys know how it is. I'm not sure what that heart is doing to me exactly. It wasn't doing damage. It didn't seem to give me a status ailment or anything. I don't want to do anything here yet. Why did I come here? There's the appraiser shop, but I don't want to appraise my gear right now. That would be stupid, because I'm giving my money to Tai-Ho anyway. Alright, Tai-Ho, I got you this time. No score. Oh, he rolls until he puts a score on the board, and then I roll. Okay. That's how it's going to be. I got a 3. It really is just luck. So, okay, so yeah, in the original game, the opponent would take all 3 of his rolls, and then you would take all 3 of yours. And often you would never have to roll at all, because you would either lose immediately because he would roll triple 6s, or he would lose immediately because you roll triple 1s. In future Suikoden games, the opponent would go first, but then you would go, or maybe the other way around. But you would alternate rolls until everybody had a score on the table. It's gonna be like that, huh? But you'd have to earn enough money in Rockland to, like, hold you over through all this stuff. Alright, so... why do I have so much money? I thought I said I only got like 400 from that fight. Alright, Tai-Ho, this time I got your number. He's got a 3. No score. I got a 1. Damn it. Oh, it's not taking all my money. I guess I'm only wagering 1,000 pots at a time then. He said I got to put up all my money, but I'm only putting up 1,000. Well, I've only got 400 on me, but that's why I'm not broke after the in-stay. could save in the village and just reset, I guess, if you don't win. Puts me to 880. Ugh. Need more bunnies. You walk this pleasant diamond shape on the overworld map now. I like it. I guess ranged attacks just don't do anything to this guy. Neither did my staff attack. Alright, Taiho. This time I got your number. I feel like I said that before. So you only lose $1,000. Oh, I didn't get enough money! That bird wasn't worth enough. Ugh. So I guess it doesn't matter if I sell off the urns and stuff then. I'd rather not until we take care of Taiho, I suppose. Cleo now has 2 firestorms. Excellent. All right, Taiho. This time I got your number. Hey. I think it's part of the rules that you have to play Chinchirou in a chipped cup. Well, I can't beat a 6 unless I roll a 4, 5, or a 6. Actually, I think any triples will beat a 6. Okay, we tied. That's fine. Triple ones always loses, but any other triples should win. I think. You got a 1. Okay, we just got to beat a 1. That's all. Got a 3. We win. Okay, I think we just need to go make the trip there to get Taiho into the party, but then I need to do some preparation with him. This is a castle, by the way. This is what we're calling a castle. Hooray, we have a Taiho. They put him in the back. Do I care about that? He's got a mid-range weapon. He'll be fine back there. What's he packing? A headband and a tunic. Fantastic. Level 3 weapon. Okay, will you take us back? Yes. I want to go sell off these antiques. I want to raise money for a water rune is the question. Sharpening up Taiho's spear probably isn't a good idea because we're not going to use him very much. Got a hex doll. An octopus pot. I think it was 7,000 for a water orb. I could put it on a Clio, then remove it later. What about the forest village? Can I do anything there yet? Oh, it actually is going to let us go into the forest. That's neat. I mean, really can't be here now, apparently. We are getting our faces rocked by this Holly boy, my goodness. You know what? Why don't I do this? And it's not going to let us go up here. Right, there's a way into that room, but it's incredibly stupid. But you can totally do it. It's just very stupid. I think we just make sure that everybody's got medicine around. And not worry about a water orb yet. Hey, it's Maz. We are going to need the extra attack, though, in this dungeon. So we'll just level you guys up if we can. Now I'm broke. That's fine. We'll just commit to another inn stay when we get back to the village. Camille's weapon attack is very pokey. She's a poke master. Yeah, we just want to stay one last time. He says 150 potch per person, but that can't not be correct. It must just be 150 potch. Otherwise, it'd be what? 900 potch, and that's just not what we spent. Yeah. Well, maybe it is. I don't know. I think we only had like 400 something. All right. Distribution of medicine. You've got 2 packs. You've got 3 packs. Everybody's got at least one, and the back row has more. Okay. Mega medicine. That'll be a full heal on. So that's kind of... Having mega medicine is kind of like having a water rune, I guess. These are important. We need to equip these on Cesar and not take them... Not just for the defense bonus, but... for other reasons. That will become apparent much, much later. This is a big boy fight. Hi-ho, also very pokey. We're already going to get into our medicines, aren't we? It's starting to catch up to me not having any armor on these characters. Don't need this guy to attack my whole front line. Goodbye, Ghost Armor. Thanks for playing. I'm gonna use this on Victor. Increasing Victor's strength just seems like a good idea. A pointy hat? Defense +5 and prevents balloon status. Love that for me. And that's also a hat for Gremio. Now we can't get balloons on us. Do I want... Let's give that to Tai-Ho. If he's going to be doing a lot of healing on the back line when we get to the boss fight. I always thought they were holding their spears with their tails, but no, it's apparent they've got little tiny stubbly arms. The PlayStation 1, the sprite always looked like they're clutching their tridents with their tails. I kind of prefer that read, honestly. Nobody needed the healing. Well, that was a weird... Was it autosave, I guess? Okay. Fair enough. This is a good spot to use our other Firestorm. Get a little savey with it. We've got 2 more of these. There's like a weird extra window after you hit the rune command, but before you select your spell, where it just shows you the name of your rune. And that doesn't make sense in Suikoden 1, because every character can only have 1 rune, but in future Suikoden games, you'd have to select your rune before you select the individual spell that you want to use. And I wonder if they just kind of like designed the engine to be what it is. Yeah, like you click rune and it goes through, like it automatically selects the Soul Eater rune for you. That's going to make sense in Suikoden 2 because you would have to pick which rune you want to use. But in this game, like you should just, the rune command should take you straight to your list of spells, honestly. So they must have just made the engine once and then put both of the games in it, even for little parts of that wouldn't make sense like that. There's a wind orb. That's not a healing. Actually, there's a healing spell in the wind orb, isn't there? How do I get it? Oh, I think I go down from the top. We have no more death magic. Oh, we found it. Haziness orb. What does that do? Lowers the enemy's hit rate? Nah. Boring and stupid. Gotta get out of this. There we go. Made it to the actual castle part of the castle. That's a sickly looking dragon. Start off with a crit. Good to go. So only Cesar and Cleo are going to be able to ever heal in this fight, huh? Because their healing will go off first. This time I didn't even get Cleo. Oh, this is not good. All right. We are definitely big boy dead here. I guess if Cleo can't heal somebody, but like doesn't get a turn before the dragon does, we might as well just have her throw that spell out. It's because of my lack of armor. Like, That's where all the problems are coming from. What if we're going to have to back off and buy armor? Oh, we got a free round. Another free round. Cesar is just buying it for us. Creamy only just barely survives that attack. Once our medicine supply runs out, that's it. Last medicine. Come on, Gremio, bring it home. I don't think this boss is anywhere near dead. We lost so many characters in the first round. Gremio, if Gremio survives this one round, he might heal himself. Wouldn't that be nice? Oh, he does! Gremio got to act before good old McDolenstein. Better heal Cesar here. Beautiful. We're gonna clutch this out, watch. This is how we clutch it out. We got one more medicine in the tank. We're not even gonna have to touch it, right? There's no way to know how close to dead this boss is. It's just, you can't tell. I have no more medicine. Dead. Alright, Gremio. This is it. This is your last chance for glory. I don't know if Gremio's got it in him, guys. Gremio is cooked. Well, it's not the worst thing that's going to happen to him over the course of this game. That's funny. Yeah, let's go buy armor for our characters, I guess. Or some of the characters, like Victor and Gremio for sure. So what I can just do is use this. Oh, I can't because I have to talk to Yamku to leave the dungeon. I don't have a way to get to the world map from the dungeon. Alright, so we're just going to walk out like a bunch of schnooks. There's a huge disparity sometimes between like how tough the random encounters are and how tough the boss of the dungeon is. The game is not always well balanced in that regard. Like, where's all the encounters all of a sudden? What happened? There's one finally. Hey, free medicine. Just leave that on Cesar now that I know he's the only person who can act before the boss. Hey, we gotta go back again. And at some point, we got to get somebody to move all these boulders out the way. All right, armor. It's so expensive. All right, we can get... Nobody uses shield. Maybe we just buy a bunch of these. One for Cleo for sure, because it boosts her magic. But she's in the back row. Here, let's get... You know what? Some people don't have any kind of hat. How about we get you a pointy hat, and we get you a pointy hat. And then we get a guard robe for Victor, and a guard robe. Gremio's. One of those, and now we're almost... And then maybe a chest plate for Camille. Oh, I thought about guard robes. I guess not. Well, you can have somebody's leftover... I did buy a chest plate for you. Did I only buy 2 guard robes? Must have ran out of money. Okay, that's fair. Fair enough. You can have a fur robe. Can't use a bandana though, huh? Can you? It's not as good, but then can I give your headband to... I can. Good, okay. Alright, now everybody's got a little bit of armor. And I have 10 pots, so I can't even stay at the inn. Do I have anything I can sell? Oh, I have an extra fur robe. And nobody to use it, that's fine. Didn't I get like a haziness crystal or something? Or was that after the save point? Must have been after the save point. No, I got a wind crystal in there too. Yeah, because I commented that like it had healing magic on it. Where'd that wind crystal go? Well, it's gone now, wherever it went. Lost to the ether, I suppose. Must have just been after the save point. Don't have enough money. Okay, so it is going to charge me 900 pots to stay the night and refill my spell slots. Fine, we fight more of these guys. Taiho should pay for this, honestly. Oh, 40 pots short. Where all the monsters be at? There's some.
There's a bunch. Alright, at the inn, get my spell charges back, head back into the Castle of Torment. As soon as we get this castle and claim it for our own, I will never have to pay for another inn stay again. For the maximum number of spell charges we get per level, I can't actually remember. We were winning this fight without anybody taking damage, which is nice. I guess provided we get all our hits in. This will be a good fight to do that. Can't re-enter this dungeon either. After you clear it the first time, they won't let you. Ah, yes, we got these two boxes. Not sure if I'm killing both of these guys or not before they get any attacks off, but I sure would like to. Hello? I'm like stuck in the crevice. I'm just stuck in the crevice, you guys. I can't get out. I can hear footsteps. Oh my god, how come I can't get out of here? This is where I live now. Wow. Okay, let's try that again. So I'm in the corner back there. I'm gonna just let go so I can... So I'm straight in the corner. I've gone all the way right. So now I can't go up. I went part of the way down. It's just that easy! No earthly idea how I got stuck in there for an hour and a half. Okay. Yeah, look at how little damage any of these creatures can do to me compared to the boss. That's kind of how it is for the whole game. The random encounters are always trash mobs, and the bosses are always psychopaths. All right. Try this again. Open with a crit. Love that. Yeah, see, Cleo got her turn before the dragon this time. And it took extra damage, it looked like. And everybody's dead again. Fantastic. Okay. So you have to heal Gremio. You were going first, too. You heal Camille. Cleo can take one more hit. You're going to be alive. Taiho's going to be dead, probably. Well, maybe you'll act first if you're using an item. I don't know. Nope. Not even a little bit. Ugh. Trounced. It is imperative that we keep Cleo up. And we'll see if we can keep Gremio up. Biting Victor is not the best use of your action economy, my friend. And after this round, Cleo can go down, and I don't care. Heal there. Gremio, try to heal yourself. Victor can attack. Cleo, try to heal Camille, and then you attack. Dead. Alright, that's fair enough. Oh, Cleo's in the front row now. Excellent. It's right where we wanted her to be. Oh, I think she's got a level 2 spell still. Oh, I didn't see that. I thought I used both of those coming through the dungeon. Oh, she doesn't. Okay, I was looking. I was seeing the icon for her like magic, but no, she doesn't have crap. Could have given Camille a second fire rune, I guess. We are so screwed again. Heal Cesar if you're alive. You attack. You try to heal yourself, and we'll see if you survive. Nope. This is very funny. He'll be at much lower health this time than when we were in a similar position in the last attempt, though. Like, that was a 300 damage hit from good old Victor. What a broski. Excellent. And I'm out of healing now. Do I try to heal Victor here? Like, it hasn't wasted a turn if he gets killed, so I guess we should try. He got out first! Okay. What, is the thing slowing down, or is... Do we, like, get to randomize the turn order, or what? Victor, heal yourself, I guess? This boss is not this tough. If you get like 50,000 pots and you can buy all the best everything. I'm gonna go ham this round. Good job, Victor. Dead. Fantastic. It's not gonna matter if you heal yourself or not. Do we just need to get a lucky round where we don't see that fire breath immediately? Don't really have enough potch to make anything useful happen here. I could go get like a fire rune for Camille. That would be like 5,000. We'd have to get these runes and go out and sell them and then get a second fire rune equipped. That would put more damage into the world, but we can't prevent Camille from dying very easily. Oh god, I'm stuck again. There must be like a weird little pocket in there somewhere that I'm getting stuck in. So all the way down. Okay, I think what's happening is south from the entrance of that cave there's like a little pocket you can get stuck in and turned around. Am I going to throw myself at this boss again, or am I going to leave again and try to... We sell the wind orb, we get a second fire rune, might help. Gremio survived a lot further that time. Is it even defense that mitigates damage from those? For everybody in the party might do the trick. Alright, let's do that. We are going to run out of this dungeon again. But this time I've got crystals to sell. Could try putting the wind orb on Camille, but I don't know that the wind rune has spells that are actually worth using. Wind has always kind of been bad, I think. Alright, Yamku. We're going back again. It's a real crap show in there, my friend. It's bad news bears in there. Okay, who's got a fire crystal for me? Maybe that's what I want. Let's sell this. Sell this. Sell this. That's 13k. That should be enough to stock everybody's armor, I would think. Yeah, we can get everybody a guard robe. Not spending 2,000 on shoulder pads. Not gonna happen. Question is, can I get a fire rune anywhere? Everybody's got water runes. Well, some places have water runes. If I can't get second runes, I guess we'll spend the rest of this patch on sharpening some weapons. Because, I mean, historically, playing the PS1 version, you would walk into that cave with everybody at like the maximum weapon level they can reach and all the best armor, because you come out of the Imperial province with like 100,000 potch. I know you can be fire crystals in Gregminster, but we can't reach Gregminster anymore. Oh, there's not going to be anything happening here. You've got counter orbs. See, I'm not buying any kind of orbs, I guess. Is the level 1 water spell a full party heal? Because if it is, Camille could use those to counteract the dragon's fire breath. But I don't know if it is or not. And also, well, I can afford it. Yeah, it's 7,000, I want to say. Oh, it's all these guys, huh? Well, Y'all about to have a bad day. Sorry about your luck. Hashtag not really sorry. And yes, you buy spell orbs at item shops, not rune shops. Rune shops only attach them for you. Because Camille does have a second level spell. I guess we'll see what it does. I should know this. It's just been so long since I played this game, apparently. Hit 20% to all enemies. Fully heals one ally only. So if she can't get that out before the dragon moves, it's not going to matter. So like this water rune is not going to be that helpful. Tis unfortunate. Tis what it is. I just want to see the animation for it, though. I probably never used this spell in my life. Like, why would you? Like, enemy hit rate down, that's not exciting. The enemy still hit me. What are you doing, Camille? Also, I just bought you a rune worth 7,000 potch. Oh, we can sell that. I wonder if she's still gonna be like, you owe me all the money in the world. A bucket! Oh, I got bucketed right in the head, guys. You hate to see it. I tell you what. Kind of just wasting time right now. Like I have to come back to this village anyway after we secure the castle, but something in me needs to appraise this ornament and sell it right now. It's a peeing boy. 16,000. Okay. I guess we are going to finish upgrading all of our weapons. Thank you, peeing boy. You know, sometimes it's a peeing boy, right? Wow. Okay, Taiho's attack. I thought 27 was low for attack power, but I guess it's a little higher than average. Alright, so Taiho is not utterly worthless. We need the inn again. Suddenly I have all the potch I could ever want. Alright, I got a good feeling about it this time. It's all about that peeing boy. 15k. Love to see it. I wonder if there's a way to increase, like, random drop rates. I honestly don't remember. God, when's the last time I played this game? When is the last time I played Suikoden? I know I streamed... I think I only streamed Suikoden 3, and even that was many years ago now. When was the last time I played Suikoden? No idea. I can't even think of when I played this game last. I'm gonna do something stupid, like lock myself out of one character. That's what's gonna happen, right? I'm not even gonna be able to get a good save file going here. Yeah, we'll... send the ghost armor straight to hell. How much battery do I have left on this controller? Oh, plenty. Okay. I got 2/3 of a bar still. Usually it's plugged in, but... Well, usually it's plugged in because usually I... use it as a PC controller. Which the Atari 7800 game that I played recently did not like, even a little bit. I wrote a blog post from my website, rjskibby.com, and about, like, what I would need to see on the new Atari consoles before I actually bought one. There's a big homebrew scene for all these new Atari consoles, but the homebrew scene is pretty dedicated to, like, making ports of arcade games, primarily. Is there anything on these floors? I don't think so, but... and yeah, ports of, like, arcade games just don't excite me. If you look up people's, like, top 10 best Atari 7800 games, like, they're always saying stuff like Mrs. Pac-Man and Galaga, and, like, nothing against Mrs. Pac-Man, but if you're putting it on your top 10 list for a console that came out in the mid-80s... Oh, I'm here again. Beautiful. Okay. Oh, Cleo's got an extra spells charge now. She must have gained a level. Well, we can do... I didn't use any of these. We can... 150 damage is good. And then you can heal somebody... once they take a hit. I mean, you could already have done that because you've got a... inventory full of medicine, but... Oh, that's big boy damage. Yeah, see, that's still... If Fire Breath is still gonna wipe me out next turn, even with all this armor. Let's keep Gremio alive for sure. If we get around where he attacks somebody in the front line, everybody in the back line can attack safely. But otherwise, I think he's got to eat medicine as much as they can. Like that. We need a round like that. Alright, we're in pretty good shape right now. And we had 2 extra fire spells coming out because we didn't have to waste any on the random encounters on the way through. And she's just scoring like way more damage with her fire spell. She must have got a level and got like... No, it's the guard robe boosting her magic by 20 points. That's what's doing it. She's got that guard robe happening now. That's the ticket. The big magic boost. Oh yeah, we're tearing him up now. And poking his face. We're getting kind of pokey up in. Yeah, if I could have got a second fire rune, I could have had this in the bag by now, because Camille could have been doing this every round as well. And he's not using his fire breath. We're getting lucky with the fire breath now. Don't want to lose Caesar here. Loves picking on Gremio. Gremio gave some back. Big poke from Taiho. And Victor got him. Beautiful. God, I don't think Camille ever mentions that we owe her money ever again. And we've spent all of the potch we found in the dungeon arming ourselves for that one fight. Dragon Castle? Orange Castle? We call it Caesar Castle. This is Pancake's Castle. The founding day of the new Liberation Army. Fantastic. Oh, this is a bad sign. Whenever Leknot shows up, it's a bad sign. Maybe we should just get in the habit of stripping off new characters we're never going to use. Like, I'm never going to put Luke in the party, but he's got a wind rune on. Ooh, maybe I can't take his wind rune off, though. Because in the lore, he has the true wind rune, which is one of the 27 true runes. Like, in the lore, he's not really a boy. He's like the evil emperor of the Magic Kingdom or whatever created a bunch of homunculus bodies to store the 27 true runes in, because you can only ever have one true rune at a time. So he made all these homunculus bodies so he could put the other 26 into them, and Luke is one of those, like, vessel bodies. And in this game, he doesn't care because that lore hadn't been written yet, but like in Suikoden 3, he like get really edgy and angsty about it. I have a castle now. You can see everybody's stats. Some characters are not combatants, which is fine. We gotta fill this bad boy up. Alright, so Matthew will switch party members for us. Let's take Luke. Yeah, because he's got a wind rune. I can just... Oh, he's got a speed ring and a guard robe. I can sell that guard robe. Let's take Luke. And it really doesn't matter who else. Because I'm only taking Luke long enough to take his equipment off. I can't take it off. It won't let me. So I'm betting it won't let me take his rune either, because his rune is the true wind rune. It's not just a regular wind rune. I have a boat! I'm on a little tiny pixelated boat. The pixels really are something, aren't they? Alright, is there even a rune shop in this village? There is not, but I'm betting... Because I'm just going to try to take Luke's rune off, and if I can't take it off... So we can do some actual recruiting around the joint. Oh, there is no rune shop here. You won't join yet. Lorelei is important in the lore. Suikoden 5. Actually, she's in a lot of games. She's in 1, 2, and 5. Suikoden 5 takes place like 20 years before this game. And Lorelei is like a young treasure hunter. But she won't join us yet. She wants the cast to be bigger first. We're not actually going to go see LaPont yet. Let's head over this way to the bridge. Now we've got level 3 fire magic. Cleo is banging. Yeah, like, level 1 sleep, no good. Like, 400 damage to one enemy, that could have helped. We could have put that on Camille and got one shot of that, but... So there's a lot of crossover between Suikoden 1 and 2. Because the games take place like 2 years apart and they're very geographically close to each other. So you get a lot of characters who are in both of these games. Ah, here's Kai. And Suikoden 3 is like 15 years after 2. And you get about like a handful of characters come back again. But then Suikoden 4 and 5 are both prequels. They take place way in the past. So we've got Kai the stick fighter. It's going to be important. Quincy over there will join us eventually too, but we can't physically reach her yet. In fact, Kai's going to be very important going forward. They're not going to let me take Luke's rune off, I don't think. But we have a blacksmith. A sound body keeps a sound mind. Now I have a blacksmith. Oh, we should sharpen Luke's weapon so all the 0 damage he can do is a little bit better. And Sansuki. Come with us, Sansuki. Fantastic. We have a Bathman. Y'all wanted a Bathman, right? We checked in here. Yeah, there's nothing in here. Check the inn. I don't think there's anybody in here, but we'll check. No, there's nobody in here. Purple hair lady is not coming with us. Okay. There was nobody to get in LaPontville yet. Use this big boy fire spell. If you can't take Luke's Wind Rune off, then he just really sucks, because that means you can't give him a better... Like, his magic stat's probably great. Yeah, 93 magic stats. Cleo's is 92 with that robe. I think Luke just sucks. Oh, I know where we gotta go. Okay, hold on. We gotta go... We have to save here. I'm going to check these little houses real quick. I don't think there's anybody... This little house is important later, but not yet, right? Yeah, nobody in there yet. Ooh, I like Sergei's art. This is Sergei, inventor of the Up-a-Majigger. Please install an Up-a-Majigger in my cancel. Would love that. And here's Gaspar the Money Man. I don't think we can get him yet, though. Yeah, we got to come back. I think after the next scenario, maybe. Maybe the castle's got to level up once before we can get Gaspar. But he's the most important person in the game because he gets infinity monies. Hey, this is the only rune shop in the area, here in the bamboo forest. Oh, yeah, we can totally take his wind rune off. I'm just going to sell it, because wind rune is bad. There, I solved all of Luke's problems by removing his wind rune that he gets so angsty about. Here's an innkeeper that we want. Keep everybody well fed. Thank you, thank you. You won't join us until Marie tells us that she wants a chef. You'll join us right away. We have no idea what she's good for. She's not a combatant. She doesn't do anything. She doesn't, like, open a store in the castle. Like, she's not good for anything. But she goes on the wall. And so... Oh, Apple's not here yet. Okay. Might have to level the castle up once to get Apple. And then there's this guy. All right. So every time we visit an item shop, it'll add that shop's stock to Chandler's. We just need to check the item shops to make sure everything gets added. No longer need Yamku to pilot my boat. Okay, so now we can ditch Luke, make a real party. I have an elevator now. For some reason, it has to load this second elevator room. Sweet, sweet. I think now's a good time to refresh my drink. We'll be back in 2 minutes. Kind of interesting. They're playing like the level 2 castle music here. All my people turned red. That's fine. No co-ed bathing in Pancake's castle. Alright, so yeah, Camille just chills in here. Oh, I guess she is going to keep bothering me about paying up. Like, never. We swindled you, dumbass. Free in-stay forever. Love that for me. You don't do anything ever. I guess she comments on stuff. But okay, so he only goes up to level 5 anyway. He sells everything we want. All right, let's go see Matthew. Get rid of Taiho as well. I really hope they'd let me do inventory management directly from the storage room. Suikoden 1 did not have that option, but every other Suikoden game does. We have options now. He has the subjugation. It's a level 8 weapon. Yeah, we're going to put him in the party. He's awesome. I'm just looking to see if there's anything worth taking off these characters, and really not. So Kai, you're with me, and we will stick with Camille. Yeah, you don't want this old guard robe. Alright, so Kai has a unite attack with the hero, with Cesar, that's really friggin' good. And is really just going to carry us. I don't think Marie is going to mention needing a chef yet. You did well, Sergey. That's an amazing elevator. Oh, we got a nice prism down here. Can't wait to put a bunch of people in that cell. We just left the dragon carcass up there, I guess. And unfortunately, this is always blocked off from now on. In fact, this used to be a treasure box, and now it's just regular boxes. I don't think there's anywhere else to go on the water yet. We can go to the pirates' hideout, but we can't do anything there. They're just going to kick us out of Shahrazadeh. And you know what? They ought to. Yeah. Yeah, there's this pirate fortress up here, but they're not going to do anything for us. Unless there's a treasure box or something there. Whirlpool. Yeah, there's a pirate fortress. What up, gang? Apparently Leonardo rules these waters. Kanak is very welcoming. And Angie just wants us to leave. One of these guys has a weapon called a horse killer hatchet, which I absolutely adore. Alright, it is 12:30. Let's head back to the castle. I did not realize it was so late. I can't get into any of the other villages yet. We are blocked out of every other location until much later in the game. Oh, let's see if we can get through the mechanical house tonight. Pick up the next stream at the beginning of the Great Forest scenario. Now, watch this nonsense. They can do this at the beginning of every single random encounter for as long as I want. Just amazing. Just amazing. The only downside is you have to actually click into the menu and do it. You can't just auto battle. So there's LaPonte's house there where we need to sneak in, but there's also this like Imperial guardhouse here. Hex dolls are just a loss. They cost more to appraise than they sell for. They're just everywhere. Hi, let me in. Look at the forehead on that guy. Okay. So he's not taking appointments. I trust this guy. I absolutely trust him. He seems trustworthy. He's a trustworthy humpback. We just have to rob this guy. Oh, there he is. That's his big plan, a rope. We needed this stupid thief's help to think of a rope. Okay. Oh man, shoulder pads. Can I put those on Victor, please? They still don't have a climbing animation. Should have fireballed these guys. Hey, it's Rock. Oh, Rock's name is spelled differently. Now he's spelled like the bird and not the mineral. You're going the wrong way there, bud, but okay. Cool, big empty room. Love to see that. Okay, we just don't want to walk in front of any of these weird clown people. There's not a boss to this dungeon, so I can safely do something like this. speed rune piece. I'm gonna give that to Victor. I don't think his speed will ever be good, but why not make him very slightly faster? We like leather armor, but it doesn't boost magic, but you're not using your magic anyway, so you're going to put that on. And everybody else has a guard robe or better. White paint. We need to make sure... Who did that land on? Victor. Victor can carry that. I'm going to give it to Cleo, though. Okay. Some of the updated artwork just tickles me. Filled the whole house with terrible traps. So he and his dumb hat just run off. Okay. I'll take it. I'll take it. We don't need to be stuck in this room for any longer than that. Wow. Nobody's ever gotten out of that room on the first try before. Is this petty theft? This seems more like grand larceny. What a terrible room that is. So if you land on the question mark block in that room, you get something called the Dragon Seal Essence, which you can like use it in battle to restore like 40 health to your party. It's virtually useless. And the other treasures there I don't think are any better. Tea? Tea, you say? Tea? So did, like, we make him drink the tea, or did we just beat him up and put him in the bed, or... So, how did Kryn tell him where we were? Like, the whole point is you can't get an audience with this guy. Except Kryn apparently can. And turned us in for no reason. You need to join us now. Alright, well, this is a but thou must. We just gotta give him the sword back. So Mrs. LaPont has been kidnapped, and Lorelei just watched the whole thing. She just stood there the whole time like, I don't care about any of this. Oh, the military commander's name is Craze, huh? That's a coincidence. We worked for a guy named Craze for a while. LePont just murders people in the street. He DGAF for sure. I'm gonna go down. Oh, I can't go down to that room yet. Should we remove like the super cool martial arts guy that lets us hit everybody at once, or should we remove the useless tax collector lady? It's okay. Put him in the front row. I was gonna say, like, is it even gonna give me a chance to put the man in the front row? I don't know. We're just gonna clean the house up here real quick. Go ahead and firestorm. Go ahead and unite. A water rune piece. I only vaguely understand what those rune pieces do. Like, elemental attacks aren't really a thing in this game anyway. Who did that antique land on? LePont has it. He's also one of the rare characters that gets a shield. Oh, it is this guy. Oh, they got to get the big boy fire. Like, seems like a waste of big boy fire, but if that's what they want. Pawn? Yeah, Pawn, take all 6 of us down. Now, when you're in a situation like this, in a Suikoden game, you almost never want to execute the person, because typically anybody with a face can get recruited into your army. But not so with Craze. With Craze, you can just hack his head off and nobody cares. And it is the correct choice. Alright. Lots of people in this game have purple eyes. This is a different line. Yeah, this line was changed to be better, because in the PS1 original, he tells you, "You are no longer my wife." Like, I get the idea here. He's saying he can't join this army and be part of this family. Like, he has to sacrifice one to go. But the way he words it in the PS1 version, "You're no longer my wife," it kind of like makes it sound like it's her fault. Oh, we don't get a pop-up saying that Eileen has joined, but yeah, she's also has joined. Meanwhile, this guy... And now we have Pawn for real. I'm gonna keep forgetting that I named the castle Pancakes. Great. And as a freebie, we also get the Trickster guy and the Thief guy and LaPonte's Major Domo. I have an ornament. It's a hex doll. I have an urn. It's a defective urn. Fantastic. We don't need this. I'm not going to use this. We don't need this. Oh, it's too late to be playing this game, but I don't want to quit playing this game. I just don't. What if I just played this game all night? What if I just played till 5 in the morning? Who's going to stop me? It's actually nice to have a break from... I've been doing a bunch of D&D planning, because the next D&D campaign that I'm going to run has so much prep work before the campaign can even start. Like, I'm still running the campaign that I'm running. That campaign is going to come back early in January, and I've still got like half of that campaign to go. Cleo's in the front row for some reason. Sometimes it just happens. I got rune pieces to attach. I guess we'll do that. Oh, we'll do that after we build a party. Because I don't know who's going to be in my party. Hey, it's these guys. All right. I don't know about no expense be spared, but... Let's see. I need to take out Jupo. This is a cramped little banquet room. I don't know that we should have invited Pon. Like, Pon's... I guess we didn't let him sit at the table. Like, he has to stand next to the table, right? And so does Eileen, for some reason. And also Varkas and Sidonia gets to come to the banquet, like, but not like Tai-Ho or Camille, who have been here since the beginning. And Matthew's just eating a giant tomato. That's all he's got on his plate, is one giant tomato. Oh, I forgot about this. Oh, can we lose this fight? Is this going to be losable at all? What if I just do this? Just send an assassin to hell real quick. Oh, it didn't work. No, we're not going to be able to lose this fight. This will all work out. He vanishes in a flurry of petals. And was worth 13 experience points. Well, I thought the guy vanished. Also, Victor is taller than the door frame. And I think all characters are the same height, so that means all characters are taller than the door frame. We're just banging their heads on the door frames. I don't really need anybody to stand guard. Alright, whatever. I'm going to bed. So Pon and Cleo just live in my room now. Gremio's always in the party, like, forever. Give me... Gotta check. I'm looking for runes I can take. An earth rune. I want that. Do I want your water rune back? I might. Yeah, give me that back. Give me Jupo, who I need to recruit somebody. Oh good, he's here. This jerk. He's the worst. He's got a meteor hammer. And I can't take his rune off. They don't come off. But I probably just do need to put him in the party to keep him... I could level him later. There's a reason that Pon needs to be a very high level for later, but when that reason comes around, we should be able to just take him out and level him up. Take a blacksmith with us? I don't really... Doesn't really matter who we take. We'll just take Cleo for now. I'm going to talk to the innkeep and see if she wants a... Oh, you know what? There will be somebody else I can get. I need LaPont in the party, though. So I guess we're taking LaPont for a minute. I mean, LaPont's good in the party anyway, so it's fine. We got more castle we can check out. Like, there's a... Oh, this is nice. Nice out here. Kai's out here doing the laundry. The background's animated now. Love that. We should kind of poke around the castle and just see what's going on. Nice overlook, but nothing else has been added yet. Nice little walkway out to LaPont's tower here. Here's his manservant. Am I here to see LaPont? Yeah, he's in the party. I can see him as much as I want. Like, LaPont gets his own wing of the castle. That's how important he is. Oh, we got to talk to the innkeeper. See if she wants a chef yet. Not yet. Oh, right. I forgot this sequence was going to start right here. I would skip this if I could. Wait, why don't we put him in my bed? For some reason, the bad guys in Suikoden games are always just committing genocide. Like, it doesn't matter against who. Like, for some reason, it's in Imperial interest to just commit genocide against all elves and all of the dog people. And it's never explained, like, why or what they stand to gain. They're just being evil for the sake of being evil. We can get rid of Camille. We were just going to take off her rune anyway. Kirkus is fine. We'll be giving Kirkus this Earth rune, actually. What does Earth rune entail? First of all, he's got 4-1. Eileen's got 4-2, but I don't want a mage. Oh, yeah, no. 300 damage to all enemies. Yeah, we want that. I want that, please. I'm gonna talk to the innkeeper one more time. Eventually she'll say, like, there's a lot of people here, we need to feed them. And you, sir. Yes, I can get to everybody here. That's so good. Okay. I guess we gotta take everything off. I can't just take one thing, but I want that white paint in there. I want that mega medicine in there. Pon's got an urn that I can do something with. Might as well take that. That's not worth it. There's a water... Oh, you're in my party, though. There's some medicine. You'll be back in my party eventually. Alright, so in Suikoden 1, you did not have this access to everybody in the castle from this screen, so I'm glad that they added that. That's very, very nice. You got a lightning rune piece. I don't know. You know, I just don't care that much. We're going to give that to somebody else, I think. So let's deposit it for now and take it back out later. Can't have Eileen's earrings either. Alright, I think I can recruit 2 more characters. Since she hasn't said she wants a chef yet. Someday we'll have a speedboat. It'll be great. Alright, with Jupo in the party, you will join us. Yes, everybody can join the Liberation Army. We have abundant use for an annoying girl child. Come along. We have Meg. Fantastic. One of these inns, is it this inn? Not sure which. One of the inns along the way, we should be able to... Maybe in this village? Yeah. I am broadening my horizons by going to a village 6 blocks away and... Does LaPont not want Sheena to, like, get married at some point? I don't know. I would love to give you your own restaurant, but I can't until the lady says I can. Alright, so those are the 2 characters that I get. Now I can take... this off. Give that to Kirkus. Fantastic. This is going to be a fun auto battle because half the party... I guess it worked out. Good old Jubo back there. He'll never be in the party ever again. We only needed him to recruit that one character. What about you? Are you ready to join us? Yeah. I've got to win 5,000 off of him. I probably should have saved first, because if I lose 39,000... I was afraid something like that was going to happen. He is taking all his turns in a row. No, he just rolls until he gets a score. Well, he would always roll until he gets a score. He's not taking... Yeah, he is taking his turns in a row. I got a 2. That sucks. I really should have saved before this. Okay, that's it. Oh, I actually have to win the money off of him. It's not just win 5,000. I gotta actually come out in the green. I gotta come out ahead. Alright, so I gotta save and then hope I don't get wiped out. Because he always goes first, and if he rolls 1, 2, 3, or if he rolls triple ones, he immediately loses. But if he rolls any other triples, he immediately wins. So most of the games end that way before you even do anything. Oh, I didn't mean to... No, don't repeat any of that. You know what? I might as well just go all in with 990. Because if he wipes me out, I just have to reset anyway. He got a 2. Ugh. Alright, well, how do I... What's the... I guess we just do it this way. I don't know if there's a quicker way to reset. I've spent a lot of hours of my life resetting against Gaspar. Six, great. Four, fantastic. He pays triple. That's it. That's all it takes. Thank goodness for Gaspar. Alright, what else was I looking to do out here? I think that's probably it, right? We just got to go back and build a real party and get them outfitted. We do that here. We take the boat. Ride on Boit. Ah, the castle leveled up. Maybe we had to level the castle up before Marie would say, hey, we need a chef. I think it's kind of, there's like RNG involved. Like sometimes she mentions it, sometimes she doesn't. Yeah, so the castle layout has changed. We've now got blacksmith shops and stuff here. War room. Alright, we can kick out Eileen. We can kick out Rupo. She's got 54 magic. She's probably not any good. We'll take the obvious guy that always needs to be in the party. There's this. Oh, he's got a lightning rune. Oh, snap. I gotta take that off of him. He can't have a lightning rune. Who's gonna use a lightning rune in this party? Do I give it to Cleo? I give it to Cleo, don't I? Eventually we'll have a rune master in our base and we won't have to keep switching out like this, but I didn't know he came with a lightning rune, so one more trip to the rune shop. Actually, his rune stat, like his... No, Cleo wants the lightning rune, but do I just keep Sheena in the party? What are your stats even? 72 magic, you've got a lightning rune on. And you've got 2 level 3 charges. I think we just swap your runes around, you and Cleo. What are you equipped with? Just a tunic. Okay, so we get you some new equipment out of the vault. I didn't know Sheena had the sauce, man. 7 spells. That's not bad. That's not bad. Nobody knew Sheena had the sauce. The level 2 attack does... Oh, it's less damage than the fire rune, though. That's fine. The question is... how fast is he? They say it's the rune store. I can't remove it. Oh, it's glued on to his stupid face. All right. Well, I think we still take him. I think we still get some use out of him. We just need to grab some equipment for him out of the vault. Oh, wait, is there some indication over like which runes are glued onto people and which are not? Because I still think you take the boy with the lightning rune for sure. There's not. They're kind of... I think there should be, in my opinion, there should be some indication of... like, this rune's not going nowhere. Alright, well, let's sharpen up his stuff. Oh, we got a 4th floor now we could check out. Oh, all Cleo's stuff came off too. I gotta keep keep on top of that. Here, take that urn back. You want a circlet. Greaves for Kirkus. Gloves for Kai. Gloves for Kai. Let's head up to the roof. See what's going on up there. Oh, we can't get up to the roof yet. But this is my room now. I got my own room. Love it in here. Look at all my books that I got. Dude, I got all the best books. And my own basket of apples. I'm living large. Alright. That's going to have to do it for me tonight. As much of this game as I can play tonight. I would love to keep playing all night long, but I got other stuff I need to do. So I want to thank everybody for hanging out with me today. I'm going to come back and finish this game when I can. Hopefully tomorrow evening. And then maybe when we're done with this, we'll roll on into Suikoden 2. And then if I'm still feeling it, we might just do a run of Suikoden Chronicle, which I never finished, but got to the end of and just didn't fight the last boss. I could do a whole like 8-hour stream of just finishing up. I'm at the very last area of Suikoden Chronicle. I'm at the very last area of Expedition 33. I'm at the very last area. No, I'm not. Metaphor Re Fantasio. I'm not anywhere near the last area. I'm like halfway through that game. I have a bad habit of not finishing up JRPGs that I'm playing. But that's going to do it for me tonight. Thanks so much for watching, guys. Peach out. Sleep well.